Heyo, hello, welcome back. I'm Icon, and today we're going to be continuing playing PowerWash Simulator. Well, this is quite an introduction. Apparently, I'm going to be cooked and eaten. Thanks, King. Welcome back. Where did we leave off? I don't think we started either of these, so let's start with the order job here. What a, way to repay me for, showing you about, what was it, Hurdle? Also, let me know if the volume has become... the game's volume has become too loud again. I've had to rearrange some things on my computer, reinstall some things, move some things around, so I don't know if it might have changed some settings. Hopefully not. Hopefully this time I do not get stuck underneath any dinosaurs. Anytime you see the Stream Avatars version of me, read the name above it as Icon. You know, Zara said the same thing, so I'm starting to believe that that actually might be what it says over me. I am being, I've been gaslit at this point. My new name is now IconNut. But, we haven't really had a chance to discuss, but, this past, D&D session was very, interesting. Not quite as much, beach episode as I was hoping it would be. But, at least we got to discuss Artemis's, dragon fears. And now we're going to be putting those immediately to the test. A bit of a heart-to-heart, not exactly the full one. The most important part was taken care of. Yep, that's true. Though, Artemis still has absolutely no clue about, Theo's past. That did not get brought up at all. So she's still in for a bit of a surprise when that's revealed. And pry into that on the way to the cave. Metal with a sorry, I misread that as with a metal crowbar, which in most other contexts would make sense, but in this one that sounded more like you're gonna interrogate him. Like legitimate interrogation. That was the quickest we've ever cleaned something. Threatening? Well, I mean, if there's one person in the party who has the power to threaten, effectively, that would probably be Artemis. Menacing JoJo poses. Oh, goodness. But yeah, we did get to know, even though we're not the ones that really pried all that much, We did get to find out more about Thaddeus' backstory, which was great. Apparently now we know he's in leagues with the Mermaid Queen, or whoever that is. No, you're stand user, Theo. Show me your power. Artemis goes all out on Theo. Theo is not a stand user. Oh, goodness. It just goes, IRL using his fist. That's true, he could basically do that. I definitely need to get more Stunning Strikes into the mix, because Stunning Strike is broken. Stunning Strike is one of those things that just completely breaks the action economy. But at least I'm not dying first round in combat anymore. And this is probably going to grill Thaddeus or Try. Be like, you're a warlock for the Mermaid Queen, and by proxy, a dragon god. That's true. That's true. The Mermaid Queen does seem to be affiliated with at least some sort of dragon. You're gonna mention this when? My guess is probably never. His philosophy seems to be the least we know about him, the better. Also, this upcoming combat's going to be interesting, with basically two party members effectively out of the fight. Also meaning that Theo's going to have to do some... He's going to have to step it up and do some pretty hard tanking, because I don't see Artemis exactly getting up on the front lines on this one. For sure, Artemis is basically going to be worth almost nothing in this fight, probably. I mean, from what I gather, obviously you would know better, but I can see Artemis doing a little bit of healing or something, but like, yeah, Artemis is basically going to be staying out of this damage and tank-wise. Hello, Zara. Welcome. Oh, I need to... Before I forget, I need to gift you your stream avatar. Give me a second. Let's see if I remember how to do this. Let's see. It would be nice if I knew how to spell. Let me check how well I did here. Couldn't find the package. Okay, that's weird. Give me a second. Gonna disconnect streaming avatars for a second here. Spelled it right. Let me go back through my notes. Okay. I'm late. I was fangirling over another Eden JP live stream update. Hey, that's fine. That's fine. You know, I'm not super like, oh, you need to be here. I mean, it's definitely nice when you are here. I'm not meaning to say, you know what? I feel like I'm digging myself a hole trying to explain things. I must say, if a Bob of protection from good and evil fight as it cancels out fear, I'm bold. Oh, that's true. That's true. Alright, let me see. I've got 100,000 different notes here on my desk that I should probably clean up at some point. One of these has the command that I need. Oh, aha. That's what I messed up. I didn't word at all. Alright, there you go. It's been gifted to you. And the streaming avatar stuff should now be on the panels below. I don't know from my end, but it should be there, so let me know if it is. Small now. That is true. That Mega Mawile is very, very tiny. Smaller than Kirby. Eventually I'm going to have to figure out how to do some of the, like, games and boss fights and stuff for streaming avatars, but for the moment, I'll just leave it as is. Okay, am I missing? Oh, right. There's a button for this. Like that avatar is trying to tell you something. King, me and Zara, sorry, grammatically that'd be Zara and I, we're discussing setting up a D&D game at some point in the future. And I was gonna DM that, so I was wondering if you were interested in joining that as well, since we only just discussed it and we definitely need more players. Think of that one Plankton clip from SpongeBob. Becoming increasingly obvious, I can deny it no longer, I am small. D&D, you are interested? That's good. Alright. Because, yeah. We only just really came up with it, and I still need to, learn the ropes on how to DM on Roll20, as well as actually put something together. But, yeah, we definitely need more players, and if you're down to do it, I'd love to have you on. But, yeah. So, okay, so I haven't said this. The couple times I've talked about the other campaign that I was part of. If you join, let's see. I guarantee it, there'll be a cleric in the party, cleric main. Yeah, that's true. Feel this because I'm small IRL. Oh, gotcha. Well then, I guess it's fitting. But, oh, what was I saying? Oh, a few times I've talked about the other campaign I was a part of years ago. I haven't mentioned this, but we had an interesting system where me and the other DM took turns DMing. The same campaign, the same setting. We would just swap out our player character and being DM. I don't recommend that kind of setup. It's not great. But I do have some experience DMing in that regards. And it sounds super odd. Oh, trust me, it was. It definitely was. But I do have some experience, so I am more than willing to DM a campaign for you guys. With experience DMing, not expecting that? Yeah. I've got a bit of experience DMing. Little out of practice, and when I was DMing, I mean, it's super keyed in on what all the rules are. I am now, but only recently started DMing. Sorry, I was no longer a baby, I wanted power. Well, you've made a grave mistake. Because once a DM, pretty much always a DM. As far as I could tell. Yes, you're realizing that. And DMing is so much more work than just playing the player character and showing up for the session. Which is why I was glad to join as a player character for Vazrik's game. But if you guys want, I am more than happy to DM, and I actually enjoy it a bit, so. I will be running more of a homebrew campaign rather than like an actual module. This makes you the third DM in your group, so it won't be a forever DM once a campaign finishes. One of the other two start a different campaign. Something we have going at the same time. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's fortuitous. You know, homebrew campaigns are the coolest, I definitely agree. So I'm going to feel like I'm being a bit pompous and arrogant again if I say that I enjoy the bit of a fantasy world that I've created. I'm such a great writer. My setting is amazing, and you guys are all going to be amazed. Oh, goodness. What are we missing on this walkway? Oh. That was weird. I'm gonna try Celestial Warlock, though. character idea. I always liked the idea of a Celestial Warlock. Their 14th level ability is insane. From talking to you, I imagine it will blow my mind. Well, prepare to be disappointed. No, kidding. But yeah, and I'm a pretty laid back DM. Like if you guys want to wander off and not do the campaign I set before you, with the campaign that I did DM way back when, I've been forced to become a master at improv. So if you guys go to the other side of the planet or another plane of existence entirely, and like, I don't know, if you guys want to like open up a casino or something like that, then you know what? I'm all for it, and I'm going to play along with you. That's not to say that I won't have a campaign that I'll present you guys, but if you guys have something you'd rather do, then I'm more than willing to oblige. But yeah, that's not gonna be starting like right now, since I do have to get some things in order for me to actually begin doing that, including like putting an actual campaign together and learning the DM side of Roll20. But yeah, I think it'll be fun, and I'd love to have you both of you there. Both of you there with me. Well, the heck out of your players because they're precious little babies. I love them. Yeah, I mean, like, the point of D&D is for the players, I mean, and the DM, but for the players to have fun, and I am all for that. My goal is to create a fun, enriching, engaging world for you guys to mess around in a way that video games just can't do just because of the limitations of programming. Like Skyrim on crack. But yeah, I mean, that's how I see D&D. It's that it's the ultimate kind of RPG experience, and I mean, it's that way for a reason. But yeah, so I know you have some experience with D&D, King. Zara does not. And so, when we start setting this up, I will definitely walk you through character creation and how the game runs and everything, and help you get familiarized and get your sea legs, Zara. But trust me, it will be fun. If it's not fun, then it's something that I'm doing wrong. Wait, is there dirt up there? What the heck? Alright. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to be, how I'm supposed to do this, but I'm not really seeing another way. But yeah, I mean, I'll ask this. I mean, I'm sure you don't know a lot of information about like the class and stuff, you could potentially check off D&D off your bucket list. Yeah, that'll be good. Trust me, as somebody who's played a bit of D&D, both past and present, and hopefully lots more future, it's tons of fun. And I definitely recommend it to anybody who likes anything even remotely related. Now, if you could check off LARP, it'd be complete. Yeah, that might take a bit more for if I wanted to help you with that. That might take a little bit more effort. But I could definitely help you with D&D. Don't know what it is, but just freaking love a new player and party. You feel giddy, especially when you start learning the game. Yeah, I know. It's great. It's like sharing something you love with somebody else. It's always just a great feeling. I won't say always, because obviously there's exceptions and everything and yada yada yada, but still. I will ask this, and there absolutely doesn't have to be an answer yet at the moment, since you don't know any of the classes, and I mean, you probably haven't thought about this at all, Sarah, but do you got any idea, like, what kind of character you want to make? Like, you don't have to, like, pick a class or anything like that, just, like, any kind of idea of what you want your character to be, like, at all, in any regards. Bard? Nice, 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 okay. Bards are cool. Bard is a good choice, methinks. So yeah, when we start getting that set up, I will definitely go over Bard with you and help you make your character. And we just need a couple more players now. Really. I mean, if you want to talk absolutely technically, I could just do it with the two of you, but I think it would be a lot better with a couple more players. I remember, speaking of that, there was a small time after my first campaign, with the 10 strength of men. 10's a bit too much. I don't think I could have you in the campaign anymore. Goodness gracious. But, actually, after my first campaign, since I love D&D so much, but I didn't really have anybody to play with, I did kind of one-on-one campaigns with my younger brother. They never went great, but it was definitely like a nice place to like workshop things, because we did all sorts of things. Like we did a superhero D&D game, just completely homebrewing off of 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition mechanics. It was not balanced, if you can imagine that, as we just came up with all different abilities and whatnot. Who the heck is... graffitiing these houses. All the way up there? Oh, nice. Introduced your younger sisters to D&D. Now they play in a D&D club at their school. Not only that, the mentor is a teacher. Used to. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Oh, that reminds me. I'm remembering. I was in like one other, like, it was just a one-shot quest. But the person who introduced me and my small friend group way back when to Dungeons and Dragons was my high school programming teacher, who DM'd a 3.5e quest for us, which was interesting. Especially since at some point we split the party, and I went off, as a sorcerer, I went off on my own ahead of everybody else because everybody went to, like, stay behind and do some less than moral, like, shake-up of some trader caravan. And I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this. Split the party out. Oh, yeah. Except for the fact that I went first, and so I was going first down the road, and I passed, and I went past an ambush, and they all missed, and I just kept riding on, and nothing bad happened to me. The party then, the rest of the party, the entire rest of the party, hits the same ambush, and somebody dies, and the other two get down to, like, almost nothing. And somehow I'm the one who made it out, like, completely unscathed. And I call that karma. Sometimes good things happen to you if you don't, that's hilarious, yeah. Sometimes good things happen to you if you choose not to be a thieving murder hobo. But, it was very interesting. But, yeah, my computer programming teacher introduced us to a lot of things. He introduced us to playing, to Magic the Gathering, which I still somewhat play to this day. And, we used to play a bunch of different... Do I climb the ladder? Do I just walk into it? Oh, okay. We used to play a bunch of different, old school... You play MTG2s? Nice, nice. I haven't really played any of the, like, online MTG games. Rarely these days. Never good, just enjoyed the game. Yeah, same. I never built any, like, awesome meta decks. I'd always build, like, flavor decks. Like, I would make a deck based off something. Like, I think the last deck I made was, like a murder carnival kind of theme. And, I mean, the decks work because somehow or another there happens to be some sort of synergy between the cards. But it's never been like, oh yeah, I know exactly how to build an overpowered deck. I'm just like, nah, I'm here to have fun. I've also got a troll deck that just completely ruins how the game is played by, like, changing mechanics and adding mechanics and stuff like that, to where it's just like, no matter what your strategy is, it doesn't apply anymore. Favorite one you built was a worm deck. Slow deck, super slow. Yeah, once you have enough lands, big worm after big worm. Oh, yeah, worms. Worms are... I think my first deck ever was, like, a worm deck. All of them had trample. Yep. That sounds like worms to me. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, I haven't gotten to play recently because pretty much all of my Magic cards are, like, straight-up physical cards, and, you know, between lockdown virus stuff and, having moved away from where I went to school to a small town out in the middle of nowhere, don't really have many people to play with. So, ouch, yeah. If either we both end up picking up, like, the Magic, what is it, Arena? The online one. Or if we ever meet up in person, definitely gotta play. But, where did we get on this topic? Oh, computer programming teacher. That's right. We also used to play a bunch of old school PC games. We played an old RTS, Total Annihilation. We played Halo Combat Evolved. We played Diablo 2, I think. We played some Minecraft. It was all like multiplayer, the entire class playing together kind of stuff. We had basically no curriculum. He'd give us projects, we'd finish them in a week, and it's like the rest of the, like, 9 weeks would be... we just play games. OCE was all over school, like, multiplayer only copy of it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why, it's just... Halo Combat Evolved is just so easy to just, like, spread around an entire school. I guess it's just the way it is, because it's like, you don't have to install anything, you can just run it straight off the files. But yeah, that teacher also had a bunch of, like, Super Smash Bros. Tournaments, like, buy-in Super Smash Bros. Tournaments after school and all sorts of stuff. It was good, all good fun. Glad to know it wasn't just your school, it was awesome. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm glad to know it wasn't just my school either. I guess it's just like a thing. But yeah, I'll try and get a D&D game up for you guys. Now that I know that we have some interested takers, I'll try and plan something out. Sounds Super Pog, like a Super Pog teacher, one I played D&D with, and the one that hosts the club is the robotics teacher. Back when I was still there, middle school, co-founded the robotics club with him. Oh, nice. That's cool. I applied to be part of the programming team several times, but I've always chickened out, didn't pay my entry fee, and just never joined. But yeah, I guess I would assume a lot of, like, programming and robotics teachers are probably like that, since they're just big old gaming nerds. Half of them, I would say. So now whenever you go back there in the robotics club going on, you feel like a niche micro-celebrity. I can see how I would feel like that. I kind of feel the same way about my my high school's creative writing classes, which I don't remember who I said this to or when, but my high school offered 2 years of creative writing classes, and I took both of them. And I wanted more, but there were no more years of it. And so I took creative writing 2 a second time, and that prompted my school to offer the 3rd and 4th year. We talked about it? Okay. But yeah, so I single-handedly put the 3rd and 4th year of creative writing classes on the school's class list. I missed creative writing class so much. It was so fun. We just basically write and then like anonymously pass around copies of our writing and like critique each other's writings and whatnot. Or we'd get like prompts for writings and stuff. Oh, that's right. I was on my school's it's not really a club, is it? I was part of my school's newspaper. I was the editor for the newspaper. Not the writing editor. The designer, layout. I don't remember what my position technically was. I don't remember a lot of what went on with the newspaper. I just remember being part of it. Because that was hosted by the creative writing teacher, and I signed up for that. Oh, it wasn't a newspaper, it was a literary and art magazine, that's right. We'd compile a bunch of, like, artwork and poems and stuff, and once a year we'd just publish kind of like a small booklet of everybody's poetry and art. That's right, I do remember that. That was good fun, too. I think I had a poem published in that, but I don't want to dig it up, mostly because it was years ago, and I feel like if I read it out loud, I would probably cringe at it. It wasn't anything like dark or deep or anything like that. It was just about flowers. And I'm gonna have to dig that up just so that I know that I still have it somewhere. Why do these symbols feel very, like, alien or cult-like? Like, this doesn't seem like normal graffiti. Then again, I'm not an expert in what normal graffiti looks like. So super salty about a competition. There was one kid that was a member of the club at underwater robotics competition. Okay. And his one job was to feed and watch the cable in the water that led to our robot. From the setup, I'm assuming he did not do his one job. Otherwise, you're about to surprise me. The only member allowed to look in the water, and what he'd do, he had his eyes glued to the monitor with the camera feed. People got tangled on one of the obstacles. Oh, man. We cleared it if he'd been paying attention, but no. What happened? Oh, man. Okay, so that reminds me. Because even though I wasn't part of the programming team, we did still, as a class, because I took cybersecurity classes too. And as a class there, we participated in a couple cybersecurity competitions. Friendly ones, like, within the class. Like, we split up into 2 teams. And we had 2 servers Each one had a secret password on them, and the goal was it was basically like a capture the flag game, where it's like your goal was to hack into the other team's server, get their passcode, put it on your server, and then go to the teacher and show him. All the while trying to prevent the other team from doing the same thing. And that ended officially in a draw. And it ended officially in a draw 100% because of my fault. And nobody in my class knows that it's my fault. Nobody knows how it happened. CTF for hackers took a cybersecurity camp and did that once. Oh, yeah. So basically the same thing. So it's my fault. All right. So on the big list of who is a server admin, I made a typo. And basically what that meant was that nobody was a server admin. And without administrator permissions, nobody was able to read or was able to like access the server and like get the information or put the other team's information on our server. So it being impossible for either team to win, it ended officially in a draw. And to this day, nobody in that class knows that I'm the one who made that typo. But me, of course. I'm 100% aware of like what the typo was and where it was. And I know what I did wrong. But nobody else needed to know. I mean, all we need to know is that it's a draw. This is a secret you'll take to your grave. No, you don't have to worry about that. I post VODs on YouTube, so this is gonna live basically forever. I mean, I'm hoping that nobody who personally knows me stumbles upon my channel and is like, hey, I know who this person is, because that would feel weird. Among other things, including, like, maybe accidentally getting doxxed or something like that. You know. It's the little things. But, yeah. I don't mind sharing stories like that, because I'm gonna have other problems anyway if somebody who knows me finds the channel and is like, hey, I know who this is. This is so-and-so. In your robotics club, your job is to create a design for the robots. Then you're also part of the build team. Okay, so you kind of were in both camps. You designed and built it. Did you have any hand in the programming of them? That reminds me. I was not part of a club, but I took some of our school's robotic classes. You did not? Okay. Yeah, I took some of our school's robotic classes. And basically we did everything through, what was it called? Lego Mindstorm, I think? Though the teacher seemed to be 100% not interested in anything. And my lack of doing the daily journals that we took part in those competitions too. Gotcha. But my lack of doing the daily journals we were supposed to do, and then being forced to catch up for basically the rest of the semester, kind of meant that I didn't do a lot in that class. I also did full-on metal robotics competitions too. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, there seems to be a lot of crossover between, like, programming, cybersecurity, and robotics. Oh, goodness. But yeah, as much as I enjoyed all the, like, programming classes and stuff like that, you're the only middle school to participate in the Metal One. We competed against the high schoolers. Wow. What the heck? You serious? I guess you guys were just that good. But, yeah, as much as I loved all the programming, cybersecurity, robotics classes, my number one favorite class is still to this day my creative writing classes. Did good, by the way. Yeah, third in the region, 8 teams. Okay, okay. Oh, I missed the ladder. Imagine being beat by middle schoolers. Yeah, I can't imagine the losing teams were too happy about that. I can't imagine the losing schools were too happy about that. You were smart once then, and it was fried your brain. Well, that's just how it goes, isn't it? I too was smart once, but my brain has always been fried, so... My ability to concentrate and complete a task has never been there. Not really. Worth it? Yep. Sounds like it. Just, found something better to fill your brain with. You can't act stupid. No, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. You're at least chaotic neutral. But yeah, my brain's always been fried. I did not, you know, as much as I aced, well, not aced, but I did well on tests and stuff like that, I did not do well in school. And most of that is just misremembering, misplacing, and sometimes forgetting to do most of my homework or projects, which is not great if you want a grade that is passing. But, I mean, I eventually made it out. Eventually graduated. Worked 2 years in the IT field, and now here I am. Pretending to power wash houses. Now I am a VTuber, yes. They'll regret crossing me. I'm not so sure about that, but, I'm not quite sure that they'll rue the day. But hey, as long as eventually I'm a VTuber, you'll regret this. Oh, goodness. But hey, as long as one day I might once make $1 at some point, then it'll all have been worth it. Nah, but I enjoy doing this. I enjoy streaming, I enjoy hanging out with you guys. It's been tons of fun. It's like one of our signature lines immortalized by the meme. We are 2/3 of the way done with this house, which is more than I expected, I think. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of if there's anything else interesting to say about my school career. Became King Weeb because your friends jokingly started calling you King Weeb at some point because of all the merch you had. Started playing along with the joke. It's no longer a joke, and you unironically identify with the name. Well, that's how to do it, man. When the joke becomes reality, that's when you know that you're on the right path. And it's like, what if he was an actual character? Then I was like, what if VTuber? Yeah, I'm trying to think. When did I decide? How did I get here? How did I get here? I guess there's always been a part of me that's been interested in like streaming games just because, you know, sounds like the dream. You get paid to play games, sounds good, sign me up. But I've always lacked the confidence. How did you get here? Looks up at the sky of the game. But I've always kind of lacked the confidence to do it, and I've always been a bit introverted. I certainly did not know that I would be this open and talkative. Nope, couldn't make that jump. This open and talkative on a stream. If you asked me like 3 years ago if I would be here, the answer would be no. Similar with you, with Hikikomori, friends kept referring to me as one. Right, okay. And so you stuck with it, made it your brand. Sounds good. You know, I'm a bit of a hikikomori myself. No, but pretty much. Oh man. The Green Goblin, Spider-Man, you and I were not so different. True. But, I think a combination of things push me down this path. First of all, my username doesn't have any really deep connection with me quite as much. Basically, how I came up with the name was that I came up with the design of my character first by stumbling across some Pokemon hybrid art. Specifically, art of a hybridization between an Oddish and a Diglett. I'm like, this is adorable, and I'm going to use it, because I had no other ideas. And I'm like, okay, well, let's give it some kind of fantasy spin, so like, a Mandrake. I'm like, okay, well, let's come up with a clever name. And so, first, there's Icon is first part based off of Daikon, because of, you can see it. I'm glad it's not super obvious right off the bat, but like, yeah, I mean, the inspiration's clearly there if I say it. But, first, Icon is partly based off of Daikon, the radish, because radish, because Daikon, because, I mean, it's just there, that's basic. But then, it's Icon, because taking the Japanese, I meaning love and con meaning root, which the original Hebrew word for mandrake basically means love root, and so Icon would technically be the not transliteration, but the translation into Japanese. So Icon and Daikon together, it's just Icon. And that's where the name came from. I've never been good at, like, making a personal name with, like, personal meaning. Yeah, also have Buff Icon now, just like Buff Diglett and Buff Dugtrio. That's true. You know what? That's true. How fitting. Now I just need a Dugtrio version of Icon. Hold on, let me see if I can do that real... You know what? We're doing that. Give me a second. Which one is it? Second. Doing this. This is happening. There we go. I have evolved. I am now superior in every way. You just simp for anime girls, but you love being powerful, so it's like, what if War God, who could go super, and took heavy inspiration from Artemis Ether, decided their lores connected. Right. Okay. That's cool. But yeah. I have transcended my previous weak form. This is what true power looks like. Make 3 times the mail? Okay. First of all, I don't know why everybody's first thought is to abuse the Mandrake. Legitimately. But second of all, good luck getting me out of the ground. Because that's not going to be pleasant for you. That's a one-way ticket to die. Oh. There's the gate. Consume. You know what? That actually made me think of a good point. You know, mandrakes... we scream lethally when we're pulled out of the ground. Imagine having Superman's sensitive ears. It may not be. But mandrakes, we scream fairly lethally when pulled out of the ground. But what if you just, like, put your face to the ground and eat the mandrake out of the ground without pulling it out? Is this the meta? Is this how you get around such things? Eat the mandrake where it is, in the dirt. You about to comment on that? Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Not that I'm giving you guys any ideas. Please don't do that. Good question, though? Yeah. I think you guys will still die. You shouldn't try it, you know? Yeah, I don't really think there's any real loopholes on how to eat mandrakes. If you blasted me with holy energy like a Kamehameha wave. You'll have to get back to me on that one. Because the answer is I don't know. You see, unlike Zara / Fen here, I'm not a demon. And so holy energy, not super effective on me. What is a mandrake? What am I? Well, now I'm having an existential crisis. I guess I'll have to do some research. Okay, but what if the power to split mountains with a karate chop and use that on the ground while I'm in the ground? That's a good question. I guess it would depend on how the ground split. Because I feel like it's the force of... Is it the force of the mandrake coming out of the ground that causes the scream? You know what? I don't know. I haven't come out of the ground yet. I'm still in the ground. I'm still here with my roots firmly planted. I don't have a lot of personal experience with this. But, they're very important questions science must answer. And science will one day. I am confident. But, you know, don't tell anyone, but I spoke to my art mama about getting maybe, possibly, a full body, done. Maybe. Not human-like full body, but still. Roots? You mean just a big buff body? Well, that would still be my roots, wouldn't it? If my roots are a big buff body, then my roots are a big buff body. Hold on, I can make this jump. Years of platforming should not fail me now. Yes. Success. Full body model, but you never use the full body. But are you basically just a head stuck in the ground? Or, sorry, are you basically 3 heads just stuck in the ground? I'm looking to hopefully get like an actual full body. No, you're not. You should try it. It's actually kind of comfy. Well, I can't speak for non-plant types, but for me it's comfy. But I don't remember what I was saying. Yes, it's time that I actually, like, got myself out of the ground and stretched my arms and my legs. Had your head chopped off before, that wasn't... Can we talk about that? Like, what are the circumstances behind this? Pretty angry when you came back. Okay, we need more context. I'm sorry, I'm going to need more context to that, as to why you had your head chopped off, and why you're angry, because from the phrasing of that, you could either be angry because you got your head chopped off, or because you returned. Maybe you want it to be a free-floating head, who knows? I'm going to need more. You've died approximately 3 times now, pretty sure. Okay, gotcha. This makes sense. Oh, right, I don't know why I keep forgetting you're like some form of deity. That would make sense. Meanwhile, me being a puny mortal, I get to die once. Exactly once. As far as I understand. You know what? Maybe I should really do some research on Mandrakes. My lack of knowledge over my own self is alarming. Being a war god. Oh, right. War god. That would explain everything. Bound to happen battles, always come back. Being war itself, you cannot kill an idea, justice too, technically speaking. Right. So how long does it take for a decapitated head to return to a god? Out of curiosity. Are we talking about, like, a matter of minutes? A matter of hours? Like, a matter of years? Like, what's the science behind this? Took about 3 days? Okay. That does seem to be the standard for gods regenerating, doesn't it? We need to clean here? No. Okay. Okay, nothing there, but I do need to get under this edge here. But, what about you, Zara / Shen? You know what? First, here's a question. Because you've popped up on both of your accounts here at this point. Would you prefer that I refer to you as Zara entirely, Fen entirely, or just keep saying Zara / Fen? Or just refer to you by whatever account you happen to be logged into? Because that's a question that I've had that I haven't asked yet. Up to me? Oh, great. That's not good. Because that means you're going to continuously be referred to as Zara / Fen. Which is probably the worst of the options. Maybe I'll just flip back and forth. You know what? This is how it's gonna be. If you're leaving it up to me, this is how it's gonna be. There's going to be zero rhyme or reason as to how I refer to you. I may sometimes refer to you as Zora, sometimes Fen, sometimes Zora/Fen. I don't know if there's a fourth option, but if there is, then maybe a fourth option. Who knows? But, for this question, I guess I'll refer to you as Fen, being a bit of a lore question. Fair? But, alright, so Fen. Have you ever died? I have not. We live in a society option, you know, the usual. But, oh, still got some more in here. Nope. Okay. So, King, it seems like you're the only one who's experienced death, to some degree. Obviously not, like, permanent death. So, tell us, how was it? What's it like? We're both, uninitiated as far as death goes. Can confirm death sucks, would not recommend it. Okay. Good to know. I'll try and avoid it in the future. Oh, that's a shadow. Oh. Maybe I should be using a ladder. There's no fall damage in this game, right? No, there's not. Okay. 3 days, you were gone, your capital city was burnt, and your people were being killed. That doesn't sound like a good day. If I'm allowed to laugh about that. Here we go. Now, can't say I have much to lose from being away from reality for that long. Not really any peoples or civilizations that rely on me. Then again, I don't know, because I have what I like to... you can see why you were angry. Yes, I definitely can. But I have what I like to refer to, and by what I like to refer to, I mean I'm referring to, for the first time right now, right this very second, and we'll refer to it from now on as lore amnesia. I have no idea what happened in my backstory. I have not figured that out yet. So for the time being, I have amnesia, because that's the best way I can explain it away. It's just one day I woke up and I'm a radish. Okay, what else are we missing? Ooh. Isekai, huh? You know what? Probably. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've probably been isekai'd, and I just don't know it yet. The time I reincarnated as a radish. Goodness gracious. Ooh. It's up there. Come on, reach. Is that enough? No. There we go. I have a live tag or meme tag on Twitter. Yes. The question is, do I still have one on Twitter? Because I may or may not have removed it because I was just not using it. It seems like I've removed it. But I will put it back if you're planning on using it. My live tag, you know what? Let me write it. Okay. So that was my live tag. That was my meme tag. Why? What are you planning on doing? Don't have either of those? Yeah, I had those, and I haven't used them a lot. And so I removed them, but it's seeming like I should probably have them once again. Okay, so let's see. Bumping off of this means that I can't jump. There we go. This looks like it's supposed to be a face. That's not just me, right? This looks like a face. That's a one-eyed face. But yeah, if you're planning on using the tags, I will definitely put them back on my Twitter bio. Time I reincarnated as a radish, and every time someone pulls me, I scream so hard they die. The animation. The animation, the movie. These titles, man, they're getting, interesting. The animated movie. Check the iconic tag and you see been used for other random stuff. Yeah, but it hasn't, like, when I picked that, it was like used for a few random things, like once upon a time, and hasn't been used since. So I figured it was pretty much not being used at all. Basically. I mean, that could have changed since I've, like, last checked it. And if it has... Oh, well, do I have a meme? You do have a meme to tag me in. Just use the tags, or just tag you directly. I don't know the answer to that. And I don't know the answer to that because I only started using Twitter like 6 months ago. And I still am not super active on Twitter, so I don't know what the proper protocol for this stuff is. So it is up to your discretion. However you do it is going to set a precedence for everybody else in the future. So feel pressure. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, whatever you feel comfortable with, however you want to do it, that's fine with me. I don't got a specific way of doing it at the moment. How does speaking radish become friends with a warty entity and a demon? Don't know, but if you want someone dead, I mean... I guess that's true. What an odd group. What an odd group we have assembled here today. Just tag me directly for now. You go to repost the tag if tags are being used. Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I don't know what proper Twitter protocol is. I don't know if it's like, hey, this tag really hasn't been used at all so much. I can use it again. Or like, oh, somebody used this tag once or something. Maybe I should not use this. I'm clueless. Imagine a speaking radish who could go super radish. That would be interesting. What would that even look like? Because I mean, like, if you're referencing going like Super Saiyan or whatever, it's like... I wouldn't think having, like, yellow leaves would necessarily be a good look for a plant. Being that usually means that the plant's not doing all that great health-wise. What are we missing? I guess it could always be a different color. Doesn't necessarily have to be. But, oh. Missed the jump up there. Alright, come on, platforming. Alright. Come on. Come on, let's do some, haven't thought of that. Yeah, I could see it being a bit. I mean, it wouldn't be an issue, per se. It just would be a bit confusing. What in the world are we missing? Oh, right there. Still don't have only 3 things left, so I don't know what we still need to get. Oh, there we go. Come on, it's gotta be more. Somewhere here. Also, if you guys have, since I have, as I said, what? In between? Like, in between this here? That's weird. Since I have, quote-unquote, lore amnesia, if you guys have anything that you would think would make for interesting lore, for me, feel free to share it, because, I mean... I'm always open to ideas. I don't really have anything that I'm super sold on at the moment. If you gave me some divine blood, would that make me a demigod radish? That's a good question. I don't know how that would work, per se. It could. I mean, it could, like Achilles, make it to where every part of me that's dipped in the divine blood becomes Dita's done on Twitter, just like Truth Blood. Okay, I'll have to check out the meme you posted after the stream. But I mean, I could end up like Achilles, where it's like the parts of me that were dipped in god blood become invulnerable. I could become a demigod, or my body might reject said blood, and I might just like shrivel up and die. So who knows? Under the railings. Gotcha. Oh no, yeah. I'd say that last one is probably not the best thing that could happen to me. But you never know until you try, and as they say, fortune favors the bold. Okay, now we have... Okay, one of these gutters, 13 wooden trims, and 2 bricks. That's not very, scriptive. Oh, this is a wooden trim? Oh, I need to go around the entire house and do this. Guess I'm gonna crawl around on the ground like a snake. See, this is immersive. I'm, now at regular radish height. I am now fully immersed in this game. Wow, I can imagine some dude wiggling across the ground with a PowerWash like, I'm gonna get you. That would be a sight. That would be quite an interesting sight. Makes me wonder if somebody's already done that. Fender's lore is basically an upgraded humanoid mandrake made of an amalgamation of plants with one main plant base merged with a lost demon soul stuck in limbo. Interesting. That is an interesting concept. Whoa, yeah, whoa indeed. We're getting some Fenna lore in here, up in here. Okay, we've cleaned all the bricks. We have one wooden trim. I don't know which one I missed. We have this gutter here. I have to get back up onto the roof. Fenna lore, indeed. Well, there you go, King. You've now been introduced to Fenalore's lore. I mean, basically, just get angry and fight people and things to defend the innocent and dish out justice. Typical broody, edgy stuff. And I'm a radish. You know, there is a small part of me that just wants me to make that my lore. Just, I am a radish. Period. End of story. Just like everybody's expecting some backstory like, I got isekai'd into being a radish, or I am the king of the radishes or something like that. And it's just like, nope, I'm a radish. I am who I am. Honestly, that would, funnily enough, make your lore very unique amongst VTubers. Yeah, I know. But you see, the love of writing and creativity in me says, no, come up with a story. Like, I crave the story. As great as a marketing strat that would be, just be like, I'm a radish, that's all there is to me. I need a story. I need one. Desperately. Okay, I have a quote-unquote wooden trim somewhere that I need to clean, and I can't see where it is. I'm a radish. One day, I just decided to talk, and here I am. I'm a radish. One day, I decided to install OBS, and now you're watching me stream. Right-clicking, I'm just going to hold down the water gun until I happen to run across... You know what? It's probably on the roof. If I had to guess, it's on the roof. Decided to talk, and so through sheer willpower, I grew eyes and a mouth, and now I stream. Wow. That's some proper lore right there. Oh. Man, parkouring in this game is not easy. Because you do, like, little micro falls at even the smallest bump, and it prevents you from jumping. Where in the world is this last wooden trim? Searching the entirety of a house for a small orange glowing speck that I may or may not be able to see at all. Could be super close to the ground, it could be all the way up on the roof. Who knows? Where is this? Only we had Mr. Clean, God of Cleaning, to point it out. Ah yes, Mr. Clean. Praise be. May he bless us in our time of need. Spot it in an instant. Also, I'm getting rid of this soccer ball because at this point, it's just going to become habit for me to just get rid of people's things. Everybody asks you how you're streaming, to say you took over a nearby household and you live there now. I live here now. I broke into somebody's house. I live here now. I am the homeowner now. Alright, come on. Okay. Is it this wooden trim here that needs to be done? Oh, you will feed me, you will water me, you will give me your computer, or else. This is the good stuff. This is the lore everyone comes for. I broke into somebody's house, threatened them to water me and give me access to their Wi-Fi, and now here I am. Or else I scream. Oh, goodness. Alright. That's it. Putting on the 40-degree nozzle, and I'm just spraying everything that I see. Because at this point, I can't be bothered to spend the next 2 hours trying to find where this one wooden trim that's dirty is. Come on, you gots to be somewhere. Okay, can we go to a different job? Not until I beat this one. That sucks. Alright, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to very slowly bore a hole into this wall until the homeowners force me to leave. Trust me, pal, you won't like when I scream. I don't think they're going to be able to have time to figure out whether they'd, like, make a baby on their wall. Nah, no. I'm good. I'm fine without doing that. You know, I don't know if this house is like, where art thou 1%? Is this what people mean when they talk about the 1%? Pricked, indeed. Also, I feel like I'm extraordinarily tall, or this house was built for short people, because I basically come up to almost the top of this door. Someone Mr. Clean, God of Cleaning, but he doesn't like me very much. Make everything too bloody. Ah, I could see how that would be not great. Giant radish? Yes. This just feels like the incorrect height. This is better. I'm gonna start washing this person's tree until they tell me where this last speck of dirt that I need to clean is. Does it not say where you're missing? No, it says that it's a wooden trim off to the left. Why am I trying to point to the left? Hold on. Okay, so I was trying to point to the left like this, but I've obviously forgotten that my mouse is controlling the camera, so I was just like endlessly trying to move over to the list on the left. It says that it's a wooden trim, but wooden trim can mean a lot of things, I feel like. You know what? Let's check the top of these wooden trims. Because I've checked the bottoms of the wooden trims, just not the top. Hmm. If any of you ever see even like the slightest bit of orange, even if it's like, I'm not even sure if that's what I saw, please, please, for the love of all the gods that are out there, please let me know. Not on the roof? I checked the roof. It's not here. Aha. Zara, you've done it. You mad genius, you've done it. You've saved us all from an eternity of torment. Oh, goodness. Okay. That earned me $650. What in the heck? Okay. So our choices now are Shoe House or Splatoon Arena. Let's clean the shoe first. Another house to take over. Shoe? Alright. It looks like I've made somewhat the right choice. Oh wow. Get a little closer to clean this. Journey of conquest starts now. I will aid you. This is one giant dirty shoe. Where the heck are we? Hold on, hold on, hold on. There's a sign. Please let me jump over the fence. No! Oh, I could just use the scroll wheel to change the nozzle? I didn't even know that. Okay, is there a way to zoom in? Wait, is that a missing persons poster? Right there. There's an old woman who lived in a shoe. She had so many children she didn't know what to do. She gave them some broth with honey bread. She whipped them all Sunday and put them to bed. Right. I remember that. I don't have it memorized, but I remember that. But I still don't know A, this sign here and whatever it says, and B, the missing persons poster, and C, this gnome that's hiding. There's another. We're being watched. This place is not safe. I am genuinely concerned about that missing persons poster, though. Stealth mission, if no one survives to say they saw us, I will deal with them. You know, I was gonna say good luck and Godspeed, but if you're the god of war, would it be more appropriate to just say you speed? It's like cleaning whatever evidence the house is hiding. Yeah, I know, it feels that way. I don't like the implication of some of this scenery. Also, like, there's gotta be some stuff in the background, because this... Okay, those trees are fake. That's clearly a cardboard cutout. Like, clearly. Look at that. Where the heck am I? It's not all cardboard cutout, because, like, that's a tree. Party tries to stealth Artemis in plate armor. No need to stealth if the enemies are already dead. Conversely, no need to stealth if we're already dead. There's no stealthing in plate armor. No. There's no good stealthing in plate armor. There's plenty of bad stealthing in plate armor. You are still physically capable of attempting to stealth. That's not even right. You know what? I still need to find a way to respond to that, because my instinct is still to be like, to confirm that, yes, I am in fact right. But that just still feels not correct. Just at disadvantage with no pluses on the roll. Yeah, but I mean, like, you could still succeed. You know? You're sneaking around the castle and all the guards hear just like clink, clink, clink of the armor, and it's like, must have been the wind. You know, the wind does kind of go clink, clink around this time of day. Have you ever noticed that? Also, do I have enough money for a new power washer? I have a heavy-duty one and the professional-duty one, which looks like a straight-up, like, sci-fi pistol. Oh, you're a monk and can use Pass Without a Trace, which gives +10 stealth to party members within a certain range. I mean, it uses key points, but still. Right. Wait, is Pass Without a Trace a monk thing? I might need to do more research on monks, seeing as how I'm playing one. Super useful? Yeah. Like, I know of Pass Without a Trace, I just, for some reason, it didn't, like, save in my brain that it was a monk thing. At least this shoe is easier to clean than the house previously. Okay. I just had the overwhelming feeling that, like, once I get to a certain percent of cleaning this, I'm just gonna be, like, jumped by some sort of monster. And I don't know why I had that feeling. Starting at 3rd level, monks can burn key to use it. Maybe not all monks, because I don't have that feature yet. I'm gonna look it up now, but you can only remember because one of your players used it with monk during the last campaign. Yeah, it might be a specific subclass of monk, because I do not have that. Oh yeah, I think there's like a shadow monk or something. No moves, quick, memorize their look. Wait. What? Okay, now you got me freaked out. Yes, that's only for the Shadow Monk shame. Yeah, that's okay. Other monks have other abilities that are nice. I want a yogurt tube. Okay, Martha Hubbard, whoever you are. Why did I just get this message? Johnny bit me. What's going on? I mean, did you feel something might happen when you reach a certain percent? I ate his yogurt. What? What? Oh, there's equipment over here? Where? Oh, it's up here. Oh, it's because I pointed at it. Gotcha. Druid spell, though. We have a druid party. That's true, that's true. What if the gnomes move? I'm gonna be terrified. Okay, so, like, genuinely, horror games and horror movies and all that stuff have never bothered me, not once. Like, I will smile and laugh through a horror movie. And I don't know, like, why it doesn't bother me, it just doesn't. But there's something about this... Stay away from me. There's something about this place that has me absolutely spooked like nothing else. Cannot handle playing horror games. Yeah, you know, I wish horror games had an effect on me, because that would be a lot more entertaining, both for me and for others. Watching someone else play it, okay. You do that, just can't play them yourselves. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, like, the only bits about a horror game that I don't like is, like, chase scenes, and that's not because I don't like, it scares me, just because I find chase scenes annoying, like, worse than forced stealth missions. And it's probably because they don't scare me that I just severely dislike them, because then all of the novelty of a chase scene is lost on me. Tried to play Alien Isolation on stream before and played it in VR. It didn't end well. You know what? That's a thing. I have not tried a horror anything in VR before. That could make a difference. Then I tried to play it regularly on the monitor, still didn't end well, still cried. Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah, most of those kind of like adrenaline horror games where it's like run and hide from the monster types, I don't play just because nope, don't care if the content would be cold about doing it to myself. You know what? That's fair. set boundaries for yourself. You know, content doesn't come first, you come first. But, yeah, like, adrenaline, like, heart-pounding kind of horror games I don't play. Just because, you mean games like Outlast? Yeah, like Outlast, like Alien Isolation, those kinds of games. Because since I'm not getting, like, the actual novelty of, like, the adrenaline horror, it just becomes an annoying, like, oh, I failed and I have to redo this part over and over and over again. Well, I have played more, like, puzzly horror, like, for Halloween. Excuse me. For Halloween, I did, a couple of, like, classic kind of RPG Maker, horror games. Like, oh shoot, what were the games that I played? Hold on. I opened Steam, I should still have them installed. Oh, yeah, I played, Mad Father and The Witch's House. You know, the, classics. And I enjoyed those. Even if there were, like, chase scenes in the games, it wasn't like, this is what the main mechanic of the game is, you know? I still need to play... Hold on. I'm pausing again. My apologies. Next Halloween, or if I can't hold on for any longer, I do have one other game that I realized that I had in my library that I forgot when I was trying to come up with what games to play for Halloween. I have Yume Nikki. I need to play that one as well. Yes? Well, I'm assuming there's at least one person excited for that then. BRB? Alright. Yeah, I've got... At some point I acquired Yumeniki, and I am definitely going to have to play that. The current plan is for Halloween, but if I get too impatient, I'll play it earlier than that. Tell you what, if you could find me an excuse as to why I should play it at some point earlier, I'll probably just buy into it and play it earlier. Like, if there's some other kind of horror day or something like that. Or some other reason to play it early. Let me know. I'm assuming from that reaction you've seen it before? I mean, I guess that's not 100% like, yes, this is definite kind of assumption, but still. And as such, I would ask if you recommend it, but from the all caps exclamation point, yes. It's not spooky. Spooky, more like psychological spooky. Yeah, those are the games I like more. I like those kind of like creepy horror, psychological spooky types, rather than the you've been jump scared, oh no, there's a monster chasing you types, you know? I like the horror atmosphere type games, I guess. If that makes any sense. But yeah, psychological horror is definitely much more what I'm here for when it comes to horror games. And if you do have any other horror games like that you'd recommend, let me know so I can build my Halloween list early. Or at least pretend like I'm going to build it early, write some notes down, promptly lose them, forget about them, and have to reconstruct my entire list. Alright, just doing a gnome head count real quick. Looks like everybody's still in their place. Still don't know what those messages about yogurt were. There we go. Play Yuminiki early. You could recommend similar-ish RPG Maker horror games to play for Halloween. Okay, okay. That way I'll still have something on the list to do. And you know what? If I'm ambitious, which sometimes I am and sometimes I'm not, I'll look into getting some small, either RPG Maker or non horror game made by Halloween. But odds are that won't happen. But I think it would be cool if I did. You make a valiant return. Welcome back, King. But yes, we were just discussing Yumeniki, which I have in my Steam library, and that I didn't play this past Halloween, and that I will probably play this upcoming Halloween unless there's a reason to play it earlier. Oh. Oh. I've done that the entire time? Sorry about all that. Charlie found my phone. I don't believe you. Not familiar with games if they're not of the FPS genre. You're a Pew Pew player. Ah, gotcha. That's not entirely true. You're familiar with the Neptunia series, right? I wouldn't exactly classify that as an FPS game. With a sprinkling of anime games like Neptunia and such. Okay, gotcha. So, like, I'm trying to think of some anime FPS games. And you can correct me if I'm wrong about what the game's like, but like, Valkyria Chronicles? That's a somewhat... It's not FPS game. Vengale Online is one you enjoy. Okay, gotcha. Though it's third person. Okay. I will actually write that down, because that sounds interesting. But yeah, do you know anything about the Valkyria Chronicles games? That wrong. It's Sword Art Online Fail Bullet. Okay. Gotcha. I'll scratch that out. Find a note here that has some space to write on. Do not know the Valkyria Chronicles games. Yeah, okay, so... I'll take a look into it. I don't know about them either. I just know that... Okay, so... About 75% of my Steam library is games that I don't know how I acquired, I just have them. They probably came from, like, Humble Bundles or something. But, Valkyria Chronicles, at least one of the games, is something that I have, so it might be something I'd take a look into. I do know that it's a shooty type game, but I don't know if it's more like, I don't know if it's more like actual like third-person shooter type games, or like a third-person shooter type game, or like a XCOM turn-based tactical game. I do not know. I could not tell you, because I have not done any research into it. Oh wow, this is dirty. Let's clean this up. Typically dislike third person, but... you must go. Have a great stream. It's been fun hanging out. Yeah, it's been fun. I'll see you next time. Good luck with whatever it is you are going to do. See ya, King. You ever want to get into FPS? Hit me up. Oh, you do not have to get me into FPS. I pretty much started on FPS. I've played, like, Halo 3, Halo 3 ODST, Battlefront, Battlefield, Call of Duty 2 through one of the Black Ops, I don't remember. FPS is pretty much where I started. Yeah, play Siege together? I have not played Siege, so absolutely, show me the ropes. And COD? Yeah, definitely. We'll have to set something up for that. How the heck am I supposed to get this stuff in here? Been playing Siege for 5 years now. Yeah, Siege has been around for a while, and it's still going strong, isn't it? Okay, you really gotta go? Alright. 07. Good luck. And I'll see you next time, King. Also, discussing a bunch of games. At some point, I do need to get back into the Pokemon Black 2 randomized Nuzlocke. It's been on hiatus for quite some time, and at some point, it needs to make a return. I'm trying to remember where we last left off with that game. Probably Tragedy. Since we weren't doing particularly well there. Oh, I could go all the way up? Huh. Oh, that's how I get it. Okay. How does this part of the house get so dirty? Goth GF, yes! Goth GF is still alive, thank goodness. Because at last second we've swapped her out for Friend, and Friend is still holding down our Psychic type spot. So that we don't lose Goth GF and take that massive morale hit. But she's definitely carried us so far, and we may need her once again at some point, so she's put into temporary retirement. Oh! I remember. We lost Mrs. Krabs. That sucks. I think Goth GF is like the last of the originals who's with us. Yeah, I didn't think that the randomized Nuzlocke would be quite as hard as it turned out being. And some mistakes were made along the way. And we've lost some good Pokemon. Rip Mrs. Krabs. I don't even remember what killed Mrs. Krabs. I just remember it was sad. If Goth GF dies, the series ends? Pretty much. I mean, obviously not literally. I'm going to try and see it out to its conclusion, but if Goth GF dies, victory will not have been worth it. Not in the slightest. I thought it might be too long. Oh. There we go. Nice. That looked way better than I thought it would. But yeah. If Goth GF dies, I'm declaring the game... I'm declaring that we lost even if we won. Even if we later win. Except for if it's like... we're fighting... the champion, and it's like... Goth GF sacrifices herself. Then it's still an emotional blow, but... we're gonna respect Goth GF's sacrifice. Oh. I fell off the ladder. Okay, we're 99% done again. This place still gives me the creeps. I'm more than mildly uncomfortable in this place. Did we get that? Nope, we didn't. There we go. I'm going to have to go back and remember how we lost some of our, like, star teammates in the Nuzlocke. Yeah, it's probably going to be painful, but it's going to be done. Because if I don't remember the times I failed, how am I going to prevent them from happening again? Boot walls and eyelets? You know what? I don't like... Whatever these eyelets are, I don't like the term. Why are we naming something on this house an eyelet? Also, since this boot is yellow, it's kind of hard to use my dirt radar. Make a montage of acquiring and losing Pokemon. That is probably a good idea. I should probably actually do that. We've definitely lost enough that I can make a long enough video for it. I think at this point we've lost like over half the Pokemon we've caught, which is not a great ratio. Why am I so reckless when it comes to Pokemon? I haven't realized that about myself until I've actually, like, played this Nuzlocke. Also, what the heck are eyelets? Oh, I see. That's what these are called? The holes that lace comes through is called an eyelet? That's just weird. Can I question why? Alright, we cleaned the shoe. I'm keeping an eye on the background just to see if anything like changes like in the midst of the cleaning. In my own... I can hear the birds of the forest again, the wind rustling through the leaves, even my own heartbeat. I hope that's normal. Okay. Let's clean a vintage car. Guess if it's the end of the shoe... Right. The end of the shoelace is called an aglet, which... Wash me. There we go. Aglets, yes. Still. Eyelet still seems weird. Like, that's not the first thing I would think of when you say eyelet. Oh wow, there's a lot of rust on this. Let's see, will this one work for rust? No. Okay. The dust should come off with just... Okay, let's just use this one for the dust and then we'll clean the rust off. But you know what? Aglet is such a weird word too. Like... Why does language have to be so weird? I guess it's because just humanity is weird, and so language just follows. Well, there's definitely a lot of rust on this thing that we have to clean off. I really hope they don't mind me standing on whatever the heck part of the car I'm standing on at the moment. I would have been a little bit more specific, but I don't know where my feet are here. Okay, I think that's all the dust. Now it's time to just absolutely blast this rust out to oblivion. I wonder if this is something you can actually do, just like power wash rust right off of a car. I guess so. I would think you would need to paint over it again afterwards. You wouldn't just be like, power wash it away and then the car's 100% A-okay. But I'd have to like buff and shine all the metal too. It wouldn't just be like sparkling pristine afterwards. Oh, so, Zara. Excuse me. I was gonna ask this, I was just gonna, like, DM you about this, but, since you're here, I'll ask you in person. Do you currently have art commissions open? Because there's some art that I wanted to commission, and, I was curious. whether your commissions were open, what your rates are, you know, all that fun stuff. They're kind of open? Okay. Oh, right, because, okay. I'm assuming they're kind of open because the whole, like, laptop, TV, screen stuff. It's pinned on your main Twitter? Okay, I need to take a look at that, because for some reason I didn't think, hey, you know what, maybe I should take a look at her main Twitter and see what her actual stuff is. Let me just ask her directly. let me just bother you instead of doing the sensible thing. Oh goodness. More or less? Okay, yeah, that is what I thought. Alright. So I guess I'll take a look at that and get back to you on it. How did I think to what, you know what? I think it's because I don't commission a lot of art just in general. And so it's just not my instinct to be like, yes, their terms are definitely on their Twitter, and I could just take a look at them. What kind of art did I want? Oh, I just wanted, just some simple, basic, character art for, for the D&D game that I'm playing in. Since I haven't gotten artwork of my character, done, and I'm kind of using some stand-in art, I wanted something more, you know, tailor-made. Excuse me. You know, this game is a lot more relaxing than I thought it would be. You know, prior to picking this game up, I thought, yeah, I completely didn't understand how people could be just, like, relaxed by doing this, but this is nice. And it definitely gives me more of a chance to, you know, chat about different things with you guys than if I was playing something that was taking 100% of my brain, or like 150% of my brain like Elden Ring does. Or, like, procrastinating on Genshin events does. Speaking of which, have you started the new event? Naturally, I have not yet, but I wanted to see if you have and get your opinion on it first. Genshin? Yeah, isn't there a new event in Genshin? Or is my mind completely not working correctly at the moment? Streamed it yesterday? Oh, right. I wasn't able to catch that stream, unfortunately. Which is sad, because it's been a while since I caught one of your streams. Okay, hold on. So, let's see. Your yesterday is still my today. Because I was trying to remember, like, wait, when did this stream happen? No, it happened... what my this morning would be, which I was asleep for because I stayed up till like 5 a.m. trying to get my computer to work. Which is unfortunate. I mean, it's fortunate that I've got it working now. But I'll have to go back and look and watch the VOD. So you know what? Yeah, today for me. Right. So... if that's the case, don't tell me how the event was. I'm gonna watch the VOD, and I'll get your opinion and reaction from there. Unless you'd rather tell me. In which case, I don't know anymore. Hold on a second. Why did I get scared by a gnome? Okay. Walking my train of thought back. This is the really dirty house that I had trouble finding the last 1% on. You gotta stream Chapter 5 of the Mythos update on another Eden, but can't play it. Gnome followed me? Yeah, I know. I know. Thank you for the follow, Jude Mendoza. Welcome to the stream, if you're here. Hope you enjoy. I don't know what I'm supposed to say because I don't think I've been followed live before. Still new to this. So my apologies. What was I saying? Oh yeah, this is the house that I had like the 1% dirt left on that I couldn't find. This gnome was not there before. This guy... I can knock them down. Okay, this changes everything. This changes everything. Wait, could I pick up the gnome? That's a good question. Can I not jump? I can't jump when I'm holding the gnome. That's weird. I'm taking him back to my shop. Or not. Eat it. Hello. It's okay if you don't know what to say. Well, thank you. Doesn't change the fact that I don't know. You know what? I don't know what to say about that either. So, I guess I'll leave it at thank you. So, if I may ask, I was gonna ask where did you come from, but that could be taken several ways. How did you find me on here? Though, that still sounds like not a great question. I'm gonna assume that you know what I'm trying to ask at this point. But, either way, I'm glad to have you here. And, another question. Why did my mind go blank? Oh, also, if you just want to lurk and you don't want to participate, that's fine too. Just let me know, and I will stop asking questions. I am more than just looking around, and so you stayed. Oh, okay, well, glad to have you here. Out of curiosity, since I'm always trying to build a list of games to play, are there any games that you like to play, that you want to watch, etc., etc.? I'm constantly asking for recommendations for all sorts of things, and I'm always open to try things, except for maybe MOBAs, just because I've never played a MOBA that I liked. I guess that shouldn't preclude me from trying new ones. Either way, if there's a game you like, just let me know. Oh, the only game you really play is Genshin Impact? Well, you know what? I wish I had a finger that's being tracked so I could point at the screen and say, you're in luck. Because I play Genshin, and I stream Genshin. And Genshin's probably the game we'll be playing tomorrow. So, if you want to see some of that, feel free to stop on by. I will warn you that some of my Genshin content... some of my Genshin content is procrastinating doing events till the last minute and then basically trying to speedrun them just because I need to complete them in like an hour out of necessity. But yeah, if you like Genshin, you'll be right at home here. Okay, at what point are we gonna hit the point where it's like, okay, these are the things left on the car that need to be cleaned? Oh, you know what? Yeah, you're trying to play the event to get the guy, I forgot his name, because you don't have him. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, hold on, who's the free guy again? I have not actually played the event yet. My first time seeing the event is probably going to be tomorrow. Jingchu? Right. Who's Stingju again? Okay, hold on. Pardon my pausing. I need to refresh myself on who this guy is. Oh, right. Blue water boy. That's not a great description, but it's enough that I know who it is. Only level 25, you need to be level 30? Gotcha. What AR am I? I don't remember, but I've been purposefully holding my level back just because I'm a little, scared to events, just because I feel like I may not be good enough. Also, I haven't farmed a lot of artifacts, and I'm basically using whatever I happen to have on hand, which I should probably fix at some point. But I just never get around to it. But, who's your favorite character so far, if I may ask? And don't worry, this is a I almost said no judgment-free zone. That's not correct. This is a judgment-free zone. You only farm for artifacts because you mean Traveler. Oh, nice. I've been trying to use Traveler more lately. Favorite so far is Bennett? Okay. If I need help with artifact farming, you can help. See, the issue with artifact farming is just that it's best to artifact farm after 45. Gotcha. See, the issue I have with artifact farming is just I don't want to do it. And then so I don't. I think I have like 130 something fragile resin at the moment, just sitting there waiting for me to eventually start farming artifacts. So I could probably probably play a week straight farming artifacts and not run out of resin at this point. It just seems I've always had issues farming in games, and it's definitely a personal issue where it's just like it doesn't keep my attention. Yeah, your traveler at level 50 right now. Nice. I'm trying to remember who my highest I think my two highest levels, they're currently tied at the moment, are Traveler and Raiden Shogun at 70, but I think I only just got them there. Yeah, I am more interested in running around and exploring and doing events and not worrying about making myself actually viable in combat, and that comes to that comes back around to bite me. Sometimes, at least. I mean, with enough healers in my party, it doesn't matter. Zara, did I ever ask you who your favorite character in Genshin is? I feel like I might have. And procrastinating events. Yeah, and procrastinating events. Okay. Your other accounts got banned. Had Zhongli, Keqing, and Jean. Oof. Ow. I ain't gonna pry into why you got banned if you don't want to talk about it. Zhongli, your birthday twin. Oh, I didn't even know that. Huh. A banned. Ow, that's gotta hurt. Especially on a gacha game. My condolences. That's painful. So what server do you play on? And is it... I guess it wouldn't be... Because in my brain I was like, okay, so you probably got banned on... And because you kept accidentally getting into glitches, which I guess MiHoYo thought you're trying to exploit. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. It's never great when a game is buggy and then you get punished for the game being buggy. What the heck am I missing here? Aha. Gotcha. Okay, apparently that was rust. Get the account back in like a few days. We're only banned for like a year. Okay. So it feels like only in a year probably aren't the best words to go together. A year, to me at least, a year would feel like a really long time to have my account banned. But I'm glad to hear you're getting it back. Did you like contact them and say, hey, look, this is a misunderstanding? And they're giving it to you back, or like, what was the process behind that? I'm curious. So how the heck am I supposed to get, like, further under this car? Aha. It's just the shining on the grill that's tripping me up here. There we go. Also, I just realized that I am still in my Doug Trio form. It only just occurred to me that I've been like this basically the whole stream. You know what? We're gonna keep it to the end of the stream. Yeah, I told them, and they said that they would try and fix it and get my account back in a few weeks. It took a year, literally. Oh. I wonder why. I mean, I guess there's no real point in wondering why at this point, if you are finally getting it back and everything seems to be a-okay now. You memed my Doug Trio form. Oh, okay. So that's what you posted. I'll have to take a look at that. But I mean, glad to hear you're getting your account back. That's good. I know some devs out there who, if your account got banned or broken in some way, shape, or form, or whatever, just could not care less. And I'm glad miHoYo, even if they took a year, which is... I don't know how they take a year with that. Cares enough that they still got you your account back, even after a year. Yeah, Zhongli at 70. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you're getting that back. I'd hate to have to try and roll for Zhongli again and then get him to back up to 70. But yeah, my favorite character is Ayaka, who the first banner she came around, I missed because I hadn't yet done the Inazuma storyline. And I was like, I don't need this character. And then I did the Inazuma storyline and did Ayaka storyline, and I'm like, I've made a grave mistake. What have I done? And so I'm glad that her banner's coming back around, so I could try and roll for her again. Okay. We've got our list. We've got 3 more things. We've got a door handle. Which one? One of these door handles is dirty, and I don't know which. Door handle, horn, and a wing mirror. Okay, with having to wait a year because you got to relive the starter Genshin experience. Oh, man. You got to have a use for Amber again. Oh, goodness. Wait, where the heck is the horn? Oh, it's one of these. Oh, it's directly in the middle? There we go. It's just one of these door handles left. Okay. Ooh. We don't talk about how I still have Amber at level 1. Oh goodness, poor Amber. Oh, poor Amber. That's unfortunate. You know, I do wish they'd do something with Amber to make her just a little bit more playable. But still. I'm trying to remember, what characters do I still have at level 1 who I've basically never touched? I think I have... Okay, so I still have Aloy, who I haven't done anything with. I still have Chongyun and Bennett at level 1, and I have not played them. Just never had a thing for now characters. Gotcha. Bow characters. Okay, that makes more sense. that makes a lot more sense. It's interesting because I didn't either until I got Ganyu. And now I use Ganyu a lot. Wait. Is that even true? Did I use a... No. I think I started using a bow character when I got Yoimiya. Huh. What weapon do I not use? Hold on. I don't think I use Catalyst ever. Like... Not really. Sarah, have you seen me use a Catalyst character? because I think the answer is no. But I could just have a terrible. Not sorry. Not that I could have a terrible memory. I do have a terrible memory. Ningguang. Yes. Okay. Yes. Ningguang. I use Ningguang. I think that's pretty much the only catalyst user I use. No, I use Mona a little bit. The only people you use when you first started were Traveler and Kaya. I mean, those are good options. I mean, when I started, I think Traveler and Kaya were Traveler, Kaya, and why is her name not coming up? Noelle. Traveler, Kaya, and Noelle were some of the ones that I basically mained like at the very beginning. And I think Noelle stuck around in my team for a while. I think I still sometimes have her on my team. But yeah, I'm trying to use Traveler more. Don't know why you know what? I should probably look into using more Kaya, Lisa, and Amber. If there's even a way to build them that makes them playing them fun. Well, no, I guess Kaya's kind of fun to play. And I haven't played a lot of Lisa, so I couldn't tell you if I enjoy playing Lisa or not. You know what? One of these days, I just need to like go down the roster and try out every character and just see how everybody feels. Because as much as like being a powerful character or being a meta character or whatever is great and all, having a playstyle that you enjoy playing is so much better. Like, I would trade an optimal character for a character I enjoyed playing in a heartbeat. Alright, we're going to the Splatoon skate park here. Yep. This is Splatoon, alright. Oh, you know what? No, it's not. Wow. Need to build Traveler too? Which element... Because now I'm curious, which element Traveler do you use? Also, I mistook the colored parts for the dirty parts, not thinking, hey, you know what, maybe the colored parts is the actual park, and then this is all the dirt. I always feel bad when you have to kill the pig things. With the spell. Know the name? Okay. You're the only one that means Traveler. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. You talking about the Hilichurls? Because yeah, it can be pretty sad, just massacring the Hilichurls. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad massacring the Hilichurls, especially when it's like you see them just over there dancing and living their best life. They're so cute. You know what? They are. I will 100% agree. When they're just taking a nap or dancing and living their best life, or whether you're doing the daily quest for what's her name, the weird library kid, and it's like, hey, Hilichurls have language and they could be peaceful and they write poetry. Animo, because Traveler was the only Animo you had till like Raiden's first mana dropped, and finally got Sucrose. The ones that run at you with a torch. Yeah. Yeah, the ones that run at you with a torch are a little unhinged. Literal sitting together and watching the sunset. Yeah, I know. You know what? I took a picture of... I think it was during the Enkanomiya event. I took a picture of a pair of hilichurls that were just, like, sitting together, just, like, admiring a flower. And it's like, whenever you see that, it's just like, you know what? I don't think I'm the good guy here. So yeah, no, I 100% agree with you. We need to put an end to hilichurl violence. Ow, that was a lot of orange. Just the two that are at the edge of the cliff sitting somewhere near Dermtira's house tower. Huh. I may or may not have seen that one. It doesn't ring any bells, but it sounds vaguely familiar. But yeah, I remember during the Enkanomiya event going across the bridge. Wait until you continue the Chasm Archon quest. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I don't know what's waiting for me there, but if you're bringing that up right now, it can't be good. Does that count as... Yeah, I do have to remove the graffiti. But, oh, what was I saying? Oh, Enkanomiya event. Crossing a bridge, there was just, like, a bunch of hilichurls just together dancing on the bridge. And it's like the first time I encountered them, I just turned around and I'm like, nope. You guys get to live your peaceful, happy lives. But yeah, between, just, like, massacring hilichurls and, like, the obvious lead-up to, the Tsaritsa being, like, actually trying to be a good guy and, like, trying to fight the gods up in Celestia. I'm pretty sure we are just straight up the bad guys in Genshin Impact. The only thing you don't like are the anima slimes and the big fire ones. Gotcha, gotcha. See that? Okay, so are you talking about like enemies you don't like the design of, or enemies you don't like these things annoy me and they must go? Because as far as annoying enemies go, I would say that the Whopper flowers are probably the ones that I just generally do not like. Like, if I see a Whopper flower, I'm just walking away. I don't have time to deal with a Whopper flower. They annoy you? Gotcha, gotcha. But yeah. Okay. Same, to be honest. Yeah. For me, Whopper Flowers... Or that Paimon betrays you in the end. Whopper Flowers and the Spectres. I don't really have too much problems with the Spectres. I do dislike the Dendro Slimes, which are annoying to fight. And the mages that I can't remember. The little Abyss mages. Can't remember what they're called. But Paimon betraying you at the end. I mean, what would that be like? Like, I guess Paimon just gets fed up with you just, like, always toying and teasing Paimon, and it's like, you know what? No, enough's enough. It just turns out Paimon is, like, an eldritch god. From, like, a place outside of time and space. You know what? I can see it. I mean, they did kind of drop a lot of hints towards that. Yeah, Paimon's gonna end up being like an unknowable, like, horror. And suddenly we're going to become the emergency food. Either it will happen for real at some point, or red herring. I honestly think it's going to be a red herring. But... She gets tired of you calling her emergency food? Yeah, pretty much. It wouldn't be the first time that I'm like, oh, you know what? It's like the main menu character. They're not gonna make the main menu character turn evil or turn against you or whatever. I've been wrong before. With Warframe, I've been wrong before. You know, I know this is, like, just, like, art of a person climbing or something like that, but it really feels like this was just, like, a murder scene. So I'm gonna leave that up for now. Because I feel like I might actually get into legal trouble by cleaning that up. But yeah, if Paimon actually does betray us, I'm gonna be sad. Because, unlike most people who think Paimon is, like, annoying, I actually like Paimon. Now addicted to my streams? Man, after... You took one hit of my streams and you're addicted? Dang. Well, I must be doing something right. Paimon is annoying in a lovable way. Yeah. Exactly. It's like a sibling, you know? Annoying in a lovable way. People give her too much flack for, just like repeating whatever the plot is going on as if we were like 5 years old. But that's not a fault of Paimon, that's a fault of just the way dialogue is written in Genshin, where it's like everything has to be repeated 10 times. Paimon just happens to be one of those 10 times. Just like walking, you do it once, you do it for the rest of your life. Not true, not true. When you get older, you may end up in a wheelchair. But I mean, that's a technicality. I definitely know what you're talking about, I guess. I don't know. I never thought my content as, like, good enough for somebody to say, you know what, I've become addicted to this after watching, like, half a stream. But, thank you. I will take the compliment. As much as I may never understand. Hopefully, my future streams will... Oh, bit of a freeze there. Hopefully my future streams will meet your expectations. Now that I've gotten you hopelessly addicted, I'd hate to disappoint. Game just sounds like real heavy rain if you close your eyes and listen. Okay. Yeah, it kind of does. I mean, it would make sense since it's water. But no, I get what you mean. I grew up in a place with a lot of rain, so I definitely understand, and I can definitely understand that you know, just listening to the rain can be like so soothing and relaxing. Alright, I'm gonna right click and just have it continuously blast. Get you some of that nice rain ambiance, I guess. It's not really... I went to call it ASMR, but it's not really ASMR. You gotta go? Well, it's been a pleasure having you, and I hope you stop by again. But, you take care with whatever you gotta do, and, hopefully I'll see you real soon. Have a good one. Alright, so... I can't tell if Jude is still here or not because I've got my OBS over my Twitch interface. So don't tell him I said this, but them saying that they got addicted to my streams really did make my day. That's a secret, Zora, you hear? That does not leave this place. A nice thing to hear people say? Yeah, it is. Wait, really quick. What time do you stream so you can remember? I usually stream somewhere around... So Icon said, oh no, please don't. I usually stream around 7 p.m. EDT. Eastern Daylight Savings Time, Eastern Standard Time as well, when Daylight Savings Time is over. That's been a little bit flexible recently because I've kind of broken off of like a strict hard schedule because it was causing me some anxiety and stress because I'm still new to this. But yeah, usually around 7 p.m. EST EDT is when my streams are. You can, if you want, hit the notification bell. I think it's below the stream at the moment. And that should tell you whenever one of my streams start. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for just giving my stream a chance and, I guess, enjoying it. Feels weird to thank somebody for enjoying something, I think. You know what? I don't know. my brain's a little fried right now. So, but thank you. Definitely. And I hope I'll see you around here again soon. You're welcome, and yes, you'll see me again. Well, that really warms my heart. Thank you so much. You take care with whatever you got ahead of you today. Sounds creepy, but you know what I mean? You know what? I didn't even think of it that way, but now that you mention it. No, but I know what you mean. Thank you. Take care, Jude. Well, we've got... After all that, we've got 25% done? How much of this park is there? Okay, well, bye for real. Bye! I'd say hope to see you again real soon, but I think I've already said that like 2 or 3 times now. See you later. That was close. You don't think the jig is up, Zara, do you? You think they, popped back in after I said that, right? Not, they weren't here the whole time? They didn't hear me say that? Right? You don't know? What do I pay you for, Zara? You're supposed to know these things. But you don't pay me, I'm an unpaid intern. No, Zara, you're not even an intern. You just kind of show up. You just show up and I ask unreasonable demands of you. And you're expected to fulfill them. Is that the first thing that I actually fully cleaned and, like, dinged? Huh. Well, here. Obviously there was some stuff earlier today. Man, it's starting to feel like this skate park is never going to be clean. We're a third of the way done. See, if I clean this, will the ramp glow and ding? I really hope so. And answer seems to be no. Yeah, I know I missed a lot of spots. I missed a lot of spots. And you know what? You may have a point, because if I don't, like, do a thorough job here, I'm gonna be trying to hunt one of these spots down for, like, hours. You know what? I didn't actually... That I will, yep. You know what? Even if I do a thorough job, it's still gonna happen. You mark my word. I also forgot that if I point at it, it shows basically like a progress bar of like how much I still have left to clean. Up in the top left. Like for the specific item. And I could be using it to my advantage, but it's just one of those things that I don't. Mod watchers skip 1 hour ahead if Icon misses that 1%. They're just gonna have to keep skipping and skipping as they run into... Where is that spot? Where is that 1%? I should be done with this. Over and over and over again. There we go. I'm gonna have to clean up the crime scene. Erasing the evidence. Okay, usually when like a bit of the dirt disappears, it's like, okay, I'll buy it. But like, I watched half a drawing just vanish into thin air. I can only suspend my disbelief so much. What counts as part of this wall? Okay, the sides look like it counts as part of the bowl, so let's clean the sides. Ooh, ow, that... I was too close to that. I basically got flashbanged right there. Is this called a spine? That's weird. I mean, it makes some sense, but it's still weird. First eyelets, now spines? What else is going to be named after a part of the body? Also, what the heck? Did people come through and skateboard with skateboards made out of, like, just complete and total mud? Like, how do you get it this bad? People out here mud surfing. Kids reenacting Splatoon IRL with mud. I mean, that very well could be. Looking at all this, that very well could be. I wonder if there are any like water guns out there that are powerful enough to where you could fill it with like mud and shoot mud out of them. I guess it would probably be better. Not better, obviously it's a terrible idea, but it'd be better to like use a paintball gun or something and just like make little mud balls and put them in the paintball gun. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out the logistics of Mud Splatoon. Also, dodgeball, but with mud. Yeah, at this point, you could just say anything but with mud, and it's probably what happened here. Okay, we're gonna put this one on pause. We're gonna do the motorbike and sidecar. Murder, but with mud. Exactly. I mean, we saw the little murder silhouette thing on the wall. Wedding, but with mud. Exactly. See, now you're starting to think with mud. Mud. Yes. Mud, but with mud. For true mud connoisseurs. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there's some parts of vehicles you shouldn't power wash. I'm not sure what parts exactly those are, but I swear there's gotta be at least one part on this thing that's just like, if you power wash this, you're gonna break it. I gotta get the right angle for this. See, like, I think doing this is probably not the best idea. The side mirrors would break, yeah, I'm pretty sure doing this would break a side mirror. Unrealistic 2 out of 10 game. What else we got? This. You know what? We're not exactly working on, like, the side of a house. I can afford to not use the, like, long reach pole arm. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Doesn't help that this is painted yellow. And once again, we're down to 1% of this needing to be done. Why is this always the hardest part? There we go. What else? Wheels not done. Something barely... Okay, there we go. Exhaust, fender, mudguard. Well, I think I could confidently say the mudguard is not doing its job. Fender... Oh. Fender's probably... There we go. What in the heck is the mudguard? Is it, like, not attached to this because they're not using it? Or what? What in the heck is a mudguard? I think at this point this is our safest option. Actually, you know what? Let's see if I can't find where this is. You like how your mobile avatar still has hearts appearing? Yeah, I've noticed that your mobile avatar is in a very loving mood. Wait, what? Is there something that I could pick up? Hold on, there was a prompt. It's a prompt, right? Oh. It's for this. Here, after your child hug your child while testing the commands, and now it just persists forever. If you want it to stop, I'm going to have to debug that and see what the heck is going on. Otherwise, I mean, if you want it to continue, we could just let it continue. Okay, you know what? For this, I'm going to have to look up what a mudguard for a motorcycle is. Motorcycle mudguard. What part am I even looking for? Okay, that's weird. Do we have a part that looks like that? I think it's for the front. Hold on. It's fine though? Okay. As long as you're okay with it, then I guess it's okay. It looks like it attaches to the back wheel. Put that over there. But there's nothing attached to the back wheel that looks like one of these mud guards. Maybe it is taken off. Let me out of here. Please let me out of here. I think they just kidnapped me. I don't think there's a mudguard on this. I think they just kidnapped me. Okay, maybe it's this thing. I don't know. That's the whole room with water. Doesn't seem to have worked. The mud's a little tougher than what we're used to dealing with. Okay. That's not what a mudguard looked like when I googled it, but sure. I think we'll leave it there for today. It's getting a little late over here for me, and after that, between the house near the beginning and this, my brain is fried. The relaxing nature of this game is starting to wear off at the moment. So, thank you for coming and enjoying, I guess. Tomorrow we should be playing some Genshin Impact. which should be fun. Rest time indeed. But again, thank you so much, and I'll catch you next time. Bye.